Hello? Hi? Pause that. Kitty, just as I start stream, my cat just like plops herself down on my desk, right in front of my monitor, so I can't even see shit. Hello, chat. Hello. Hello, Twitch. Hello, people. Oh, what are you doing? Careful now. Quack, quack, quack. Yeah, so anyways, Mix It Up is still, well, actually it's Twitch that's broken. So most of my redeems are gone. Yay, ain't that fun, yay. I'm gonna have to, I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it as is. Though I do like some of the redeems that happened to my model with, you know, the whole like clown thing. Kind of iconic at this point, the bald Chiba, all that stuff. We'll figure it out eventually. I don't want to right now. Yeah, I know, very sad. So horrendous even. But hello Shay, congrats on first. Hi Daniel, hi. I hope you guys are doing well. I don't remember where we left off with this game. But there are other games that I want to like start playing. But also I need to finish this first. Or at least like make some progress so I don't feel as bad as leaving my other games unattended, you know? We'll get there though. Ever so slowly. We shall get there. One at a time. We left off with shooting your client with a gun. No. I would have remembered that. No, that's wrong. Don't even try putting false memories into my brain. I feel so energetic for some reason. Maybe it's because I, like, slept properly. I've been sleeping somewhat properly this week. Like... up to like 10 AM. I've been getting normal amount of hours of sleep most of the time. So maybe that's why. But maybe also because I'm excited to like slowly integrate myself back to Twitch. Start streaming again. Like, last stream was last weekend when it was like Shira's birthday. I had a lot of fun there, but I do miss chatting away with you guys. So ever so slowly, I will make my comeback. I will also, in a couple of months, maybe? I don't know how long it will take me. I will come in with a big ass project as well and slap you with that. Yippee. Quack quack, I'm gonna get a normal amount of hours to sleep. Okay, you do that. Please do try to get some rest though. I appreciate you stopping by. Watch me forget all manners of like Twitch behavior, of like what I usually do and talk about. It's alright, okay. Hopefully I'll be able to like stream pretty long. I don't know how long I'll be able to like stream this actually. Because this game is heavy on like reading. Which means yappa yappa cheepa yappa. But also means that I will get tired. As in my throat will get incredibly sore from all that reading. All those words I must speak it. How far was I actually? Wait. Episode 5. And I think there was like 12 in total? So we're like halfway through the game. I think this might be the last trial in this episode. Maybe. I would assume so. With day 3 being at the frontier. Hi, kitty cat. Surprisingly enough, my cat has somewhat let me sleep recently. And I appreciate you so much for that. Thank you, kitty cat. Like, she at some point had a habit of waking me up around 4 AM. Then it moved to 3 AM. And then 1 AM. And now it's right before my bedtime. Or like when I try to sleep. At the very least. So I'm good on that. Yippee. Anyways, game. I don't remember what was going on. We are on recess right now. It was the double murder. Right. I remember. I figured it out. Also, welcome back for the ass chat. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. Yeah, I totally remember. Yep. I haven't figured anything out. Let's just pretend that we have so she can tell us the truth. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for this protection. Would a family member like your sister be able to do that? Call upon the protection squad? How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm okay, alright, buddy. You seem way too happy about this. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. No, at this point you can stay. Oh. You look so sad. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And on top of it, and to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. I would assume she called him in that case, but I don't know, a little suspicious. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? So you did call him. How? Aren't you on like trial? Are you allowed to call people? Oh my god, it's Chibaster. Oh my god, it's Intel. Hi, Intel. Hi, how you been? It's been a hot minute since I've last been able to interact with some of you guys. I missed you guys. How you been though? What you been up to? Oh no. Oh. Stop. You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. How the hell? Alright, you know what? Sure. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? Oh, that's the incident way back where Marshall and the food lady were at. Uh-huh. But Lana, I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Interesting. Killing solved 2 years ago. Oh wait. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Yeah, no shit. What's up? Check. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Serial murderer sentenced to death. Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeff Bates, Jason Knight. Okay, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall, Head Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Sky, Emma Sky. So Emma was also a witness, okay. Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky, Head Investigator Bruce Goodman. Oh. Investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. Okay, and then that's then. Okay, I see. Interesting. I see. I understand. I actually don't, but right. I can't see behind the cat. What is that? Backspace? I see. Okay, there we go. Hi May. Hi. It's Chibaster. It's me. Hi May. How you doing? How you been? It's not like we talked earlier or anything. Okay, alright, back. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Why would you know that? Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. I'm sorry, I apologize. Emma, but why? What's your name in here? Does she have like amnesia or something? Hi, Chiba. Hi, May. Whoa, did we actually? I don't know. Maybe it was an hallucination. Maybe I was seeing things. Maybe you were in my dreams. Maybe that's it. How you doing though? I hope you're doing good. What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... The Joe Darky. Joe Darky killings. We'll go with that. The Joe Darky. No, Lana. That's over with. No! What, he killed your parents or something? That would be my assumption. Maybe we both have amnesia, maybe. Mayhaps indeed. I mean... No, that would be hallucination, not amnesia, no? I don't know, I've been watching a lot of Doctor House lately. I just finished season 4. I was both on the verge of tears on that season, but also not. Kitty, you are taking up so much space. You are adorable, but you take up so much space. You know what? We are dum-dums. I ain't dum-dum. How dare you? I think you alone are the dum-dum. I am smart. I am very smart. I'm joking, I'm joking. Emma, wait, she ran away. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. What? No, he was killed. I was gonna say like maybe he broke out of prison, but no, he got the death penalty. Huh. I don't know. Who's a dum-dum? May. I need food and I want food. That person over there. Point. I'm joking, May is a wonderful person. I feel it's been so long since I like have had a stream, you know, like this, where I could just mess around with you guys, that I just feel bad making fun of you guys now. I need to get my edge back. I gotta become mean again. I'm only mean with my friends now. I gotta start bullying chat more. Get out of here. This is my stream. The fuck you mean get out of here? This is my stream. How dare you? Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Oh boy, sure we did. Wow, am I not your friend? But you are. You are. It's just been a while since we, you know, last talked. Hehe. Yes, save. Yes. Kitty, your tummy's in the way. Your fur and tummy is in the way, buddy. Watch out, Chiba. What? You're gonna come after my head now? Put your windows and doors. They're all locked. You see, we had we had quite a windy day, so I kind of locked them up. You know, because I didn't like listening to the. I love that emote so much. It's so silly. I like that. And we continue. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. I think she's crying in the bathroom. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Hi, buddy. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. And yet again, Miles does not get the witness's name or occupation. Watch out. I'll sleep with one eye open, how about that? Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. God, you drink forever. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. The distant echo. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. According to the papers. But were you actually there? What do you mean? A Desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. I don't like him speaking in metaphors. My brain ain't ready for that. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Man, that's kinda mean. That's kinda... I don't really want to say the word, but it's kinda... I don't know. What is this, baby? Speak English. You're in an English speaking country. It came out like that, you know. My job was to keep a very eye on that bone orchard. Oh no, the struggles coming back to me. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, kitty. Don't you dare. Don't. No. Thank you. Don't. You know, oh my god, look at that. A cupboard. Wow. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, get in. What is that? Oh my god. Wait, I'm distracting the cat real quick. Just the ADHD method to distract the cat. You move the door and she comes to investigate. And when you keep it closed, she will open the door herself. English is hard, man. It's very hard. It's very difficult. I fucking blanked on my English exam. I would have gotten like on the speaking one, I would have gotten like the perfect score. But I blanked on the word instructions. I kept wanting to say introducing or something like that. Introducing instructions. I was like, well, shit. Okay, moving on. Tasks. Perfect. Stop it. That's what I get for not streaming often enough. That's why I blanked, totally. Or maybe it's the reason why I blanked. That the streaming has infected my brain cells. The way I cry. I mean, I was like, okay, whatever, I guess. Cool, I just lost a point or two. Moving on. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. You mean a bar? I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Oh my god, look at that. Don't you go into the cables. Come on. Sorry if it... Actually, I don't know how loud that is. Wait. Oh, that is pretty loud. Huh. Oh my god, look at that. A cupboard. Kitty. Time to investigate what's here. What's inside of there. Come on. Now? You're not gonna? She's disinterested. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Damn, okay, alright. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke blah 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 cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Okay, no need to throw shade at the man. Listen, he's a little old-natured, but that's okay, Miles. No need to throw shade at him. Hi, Kate. Hi, how you doing? Welcome in. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Thank you. You have the crime. My job was to keep a very eye on that bone orchard. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in security camera monitor. That room's so still. When time dies in there, I was just the caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time will come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. So sad. This guy has a flair for the dramatics, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. I'm doing okay. I got an interview in 19 minutes? Ooh! Hey, good luck with the interview. I hope it goes well. Glad that you're doing good, though. Hell yeah. Go knock them dead. Go, like, slap them with your knowledge. Your, big brain knowledge. And then get the spot to whatever the interview is for. Or maybe they're just questioning you, you know. I wouldn't know. But I hope it goes well. I really hope so. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. Not Desperado, I know less rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Yeah, what about that fingerprint we found? Wasn't that's wrong. Didn't we find a fingerprint there? Like this one, you know, the one that says with big bold letters Marshall's fingerprint. Real suspicious if you ask me, but I don't know. I might just be a little dumb. I will probably do terrible, but I'm okay with that. I want to go take a walk after. It was so nice at the beginning of the week. Like, it was generally, like, so nice outside that I wanted to go out and, like, have a walk or just, like, I don't know, wander around, whatever, go shopping. But I was feeling like crap, so I didn't go. And now the weather is horrible, so I don't want to go outside anyways. And that's horrible. The one time I wanted to go outside and I didn't, and I couldn't because of physical abilities. I'm so sad about that. I want the good weather back. I also want to do barbecue. I'm hitting the summer feels of wanting to barbecue. Like sometimes I would like walk around and I would smell someone grilling, and every single time I'm like, man, fuck those people. Man, without me, how dare they? I missed a good window. I did, and I'm so mad about that. It generally was so nice. I could have gone out with like shorts or something, but no. I had to fall ill a little bit. I'm so mad about that. But oh well. Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? That's a great question. Besides, the rooms are protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day my locker was a goldmine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry partner, I'm good with machines. That's a real convenient excuse, you know that? I don't believe that for a second. Look at that look in his eye. It doesn't have any shine in it. It is so untrustworthy. I drive by a barbecue place on the way to work every day and I'm like, dang, I want to barbecue right now. My one friend has a grill, so I might ask him if he wants to hang and grill. Ah, that sounds so nice. I'm probably gonna end up visiting my family once my classes are over and then demand barbecue with marshmallows. I feel like marshmallows are like a must every single time we barbecue. Every single time I've demanded marshmallows, like a pack of them. And like, I end up eating a good chunk of marshmallows, but not the whole thing. So later I just have marshmallows laying around and I can eat them on their own without even like melting them on the fire. But I feel like, roasted marshmallows are the best though. Of all the like marshmallow variants you can get, roasted ones, the best. I've actually, I've done it with like mini marshmallows, like super tiny ones. I put them on like a toothpick, and then I've roasted them on top of like a candle fire, and it works. It works great, but also it's so kind of inconvenient. It just it takes a hot minute. Or like the mini marshmallows don't give it the same kick, you know? It's so tiny. You don't even get the good old burnt marshmallow taste. And I miss marshmallows now. I've actually been eating quite a bit of mini marshmallows lately. Get like a whole pack of them and then I down them like candy. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. Yeah, sure you can't. That's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. Uh-huh. What were you doing in a place like that? Drinking, probably. What he does in his own free time anyways. I was eating spaghetti. Now wait a minute. Not even angel steak lunches can beat the parlor's one-goal sepia pasta. So not drinking. Cool. What's in here? Is it water? You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? I mean, hey, I think he's pretty praised for that. The man got hungry. How is he supposed to do his duties if he's like, you know, hungry, thinking about food all the time? Now, if he were to quench that, no, that's for water only. Quench that taste for food, that need for food, then he'd be able to like focus better on the duties. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to raise this year?" Interesting. That is a little strange. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Out of ammo? Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My still horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. Do you mean a car? One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Impossible! Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it though, I better up the ante. Okay, let me think. No, not here. What do we have? Because I don't remember what we had. Okay, IDs. Whose ID is this? We still don't know that. Screwdriver, goodness, last item report. Evidence room plans. Instrument rubber glove. Only a assigned detective prints can unlock the indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Jar piece back together from fragments found. Security, person line. I assume I have to like let the print has been wiped. Keep a variant of this item was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Anyway, right, I was at the street. I think I gotta push it here? Like the fingerprint? Maybe? Was it here? Wait. Space and then I'm just like rechecking what the price here was. Okay, I think it was this one. Right? Chicken spaghetti. Human abandoned. That's strange. This is usually where it says. Okay, not this one. Is it? I feel like over here. Actually. What if we present this here? Actually, before we do that, let's do the good old save tactic here. Back. Present. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? Oh. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet, you dragged me down here. Yeah, we may have a reason. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is make my rounds about once a month. And yet, you said you've never been in there. Well, you're there, you know. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Were they? Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however, criminal tests clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, what do you have to say for yourself? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Are you saying your head is off your shoulders as well? I think you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the bloodstained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Oh, is he gonna say that he pricked his finger on the fucking cactus? Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Likely story. Okay, buddy. Welcome back from the ass chat. The bloodstain and fingerprint are completely unrelated. I don't believe that. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Wearing? See, I had nothing to do with it. Likely story. The mental gymnastics are crazy. I kind of missed this game, honestly. It's been like it's been a long while where I could just like immerse myself into the story, be the character, like calling out the witnesses like, your story's bullcrap. How dare you lie on the court? It's fun. I really like it. The witness explanation appears valid. Likely story. Although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh boy, this guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Yeah, no shit. Look at him, he's suspicious. Doesn't have the happy little shine in his eyes. He's hella suspicious. Oh boy. Hi Rose, hi. I hope you have a good time. I came to lurk as usual. Thank you for stopping by, Rose. I appreciate it. Please do take care of yourself. I hope you have a wonderful day or night. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. Why so? You earlier stated that you didn't go in there. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. Happens to be yours? What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. Am I stupid, or did he not say earlier that he does not go in there? Am I just remembering wrong? Because I could have sworn he said the words that he doesn't go in there. And that he didn't understand the fingerprints. The locker I still... If it's the locker you still use, how would you not know about the fingerprints? Excuse you? Your story's full of holes. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. Must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Yeah, that's bogus. There ain't no way. Okay. Marshall locker, the print had been wiped. Yeah, as if. I don't believe that. That's bogus. Hell fucking nah. What if it just happened to be at the same place as bloodstained handprint? The chances of that happening are so low. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The murderer touched the locker with my fingerprint was by chance. And the chances of that happening are basically 0. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Thank you! On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Bloodstain and fingerprint are completely unrelated. Lies! I don't believe that. Unrelated? You're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. Hey now, wait a minute. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, buddy? What do you mean by the cereal and cereal? One's got to do with breakfast while the other is a type of murder. And why would you reference that specifically? He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. You know shit. I don't see what homonyms Homonyms? Homonyms have to do with this. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. Maybe we should just blame Gumshoe. As mean as that sounds. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. Okay, but that's just speculation. Maybe the murderer was wearing only one glove. You know? And that gloved hand touched that locker and the other hand that wasn't gloved touched the other locker, you know? Like, that one's a big stretch. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. Interesting. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. I need to check something. Can I rewatch this? Can I like speed it up? No? Oh man! Wait, I gotta watch it. Because if it shows like the murderer walking past the locker, okay, alright. Oh wait, that's the Goodwill. No? Wait, no, what? We don't see the bloody handprint yet. We would have seen a bloody handprint when he leaves then, no? Also, wasn't he holding the knife on his right hand? Actually, I don't know. I don't remember anymore. Is the handprint there now? It's not, but we do see that it had been opened. So just saying. You know, the murderer was wearing gloves. And the fingerprint on completely unrelated. That line is so suspicious. I bet that I have to show the videotape and like exactly like, oh yeah, it had been opened, right? You're so suspicious. Did I press this? What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that videotape is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera is panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. And who would know that, huh? Who would know that? If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. I have an exact spot. I know. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Shut up, Miles! You don't know nothing! Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this indiscriminating da-da-da. Bam, 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 bam. Fast forward. Bam, 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 bam. I fucking hate this music. I hate it so much. Yeah, we don't even see the other person like walking by. Pause. What's this? What is this? Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Actually, I would have said that my temper isn't short, but I don't know. See, I feel like it might be a little bit. At least when I'm playing this game, it is. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? You enter room. You leave room. Camera position away. You open locker. You close the locker. Bye-bye. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video, and since you testified that that's your locker... Bam. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. God, you're so horrendous. You're so creepy. I both love and hate you. Oh, would you look at that? There's nothing there. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. Yeah, would you look at that? Apparently somebody with the name Marshall opened the locker. Wow. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Oh, did he use the white cloth to like wipe away the bloody handprint? Maybe. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that's the only... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. What, you gonna say that ain't your locker now? Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay. You already testified that that's your locker, but okay, whatever. That's fine. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean that... I mean, I'm the one who opened it. So who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? He's so serious as well. I don't know if I want to break his spirit, but like, indeed, because this clearly says that only the site detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. We have some bad news for you, Marshall. Norax! Hi, Norage! Blah, blah. Sorry. Hi, Norax. Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. How you been, man? The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. He's self-reporting. Guys, he's self-reporting. What do we do? The murderer needed to hide something, yeah? Like a knife? Or like a cloth that you wiped away a bloodstain with, maybe? Suspicious. Real suspicious, buddy. Maybe he really doesn't understand technology. Maybe that's not a joke. Maybe he's not acting. Back hurt, otherwise okay? Oh no. Hopefully you'll be able to like rest your back, or like it will be better soon. I really hope so. I got a big 3D printing binge coming up, hoping I survive that. Ooh. Are you doing like a bunch of figurines again? Hey, good luck with that. I hope it goes well. If you want to share, teehee haha. My Discord, teehee haha, is always open for pictures of all those projects, teehee haha. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. Why your locker specifically and not someone else's? It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Who's gonna tell him? Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? So chat, do any of you guys want to tell him what's like flawed with his logic? He fucked up. Well, he had a good run. Who's gonna tell him? I kind of hope that it's Miles. I kind of hope that Miles is gonna like slap his hand on the desk and be like, "You fucking idiot! We talked about this." We'll share. Hell yeah. Oh, Phoenix isn't like locking in now. Okay. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. Hey, this ain't liar's bars. I don't think you can call a bluff. I say I opened that locker. Now prove it. A fingerprint sensor? We were talking about it before, Mr. Marshall. Man, this feels so awkward. Is this what it feels like to, like, prosecute for, or, like, have, like, a dumb witness, or, I don't know, have a dumb person on the court, and then you have to, like, kind of go against them, and then you start feeling bad? But actually, I've been, at some point, I don't remember how long ago it was, but I got, like, a bunch of those, dumb lawyers at court videos. And it was like, the voice lines were put into Phoenix Wright. So you would see all these dumb voice lines. It was pretty funny. It cracked me up a little bit. 4 pieces for 1 set, sending to some friends, and I got 1 order for 2 very complicated 3D models to make them printable. Ooh, print them and paint them, been on that one for a while now. Ooh, okay. So you've been busy, I see. Hey, good for you though. Hell yeah, I hope the other ones come out good as well. Good luck with them. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? I bet he would believe in the Illuminati. I bet. Something doesn't feel right. Oh, it's the Illuminati. It's those Illuminati people. Those triangle people. He seems like the kind of person to be into like conspiracy theories. Thank you. At this point, my blood is printer resin. You're slowly becoming one of those printables. You are the printable now. You are their you are their creator. You gotta give them the resin somehow, you know? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Oh, so you're laughing at Marshall. Okay, I see. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? You wanna apologize? I only got 1 word for your part now. Okay. Okay. hold up. I didn't even get a, like a second to like register what the fuck happened. Okay, alright. Power outage, Illuminati. Computer broke, Illuminati. No reception, Illuminati. Pants ripped, Illuminati. Hell yeah. That's exactly how he's gonna blame everything. I bet he would. Maybe he also believes in aliens. Do Texans believe in aliens? Is that a statistically thing that we can like measure? Order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. You fucked up! Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Oh, he's like going through it, man. Alright, please answer the question. Ole? Who the fuck is Ole? What is he now? A bullfighter? Oh, that Ole. That's alright. That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest out from here. We can? We can? Oh, look at these floor plans. Oh boy. Alien Illuminati? I mean, that would explain some things, you know. It would explain some things. Probably. I don't know. I haven't looked into Illuminati that much. I just know they, I just know it's a thing. Or it's like a theory, a conspiracy theory or something like that. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekings didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Behind? Was he behind the little thing? Wait, well then let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Isn't that Marshall? Isn't this Marshall? I thought this was Marshall. He could be here, but... You know, Meekings could have gotten like, Wait, actually, before we continue, I'm gonna turn on the lights. It's getting a little dark. Wait, hold up. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let there be light. Okay, so that could be him if we think about it. Like, Meekins could have, like, he hit his head pretty hard, no? Like, he was knocked out. He could have forgot. There's a rather unfortunate story behind one of the OG alien conspiracy theorists. Aw. I'm sad to hear that, actually. I hope nothing too bad happened. Ah. Apologies. I just apologized to my fucking water cup. Cool. Alright. Isn't this him? He was either here or here. Those are the two possible spots. But I would assume it's here. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. Do I see you dressed up like Detective Goodman? Dun 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 dun. Wait, so he... Oh. Okay. So he had the card, Goodman's ID, that we later found at the other scene of the crime. You know, but at the parking space. And he dropped it there as like, oh yeah, Goodman's here, let me just drop this here now. That's why he was the detective for that particular case. No? It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. Man, fuck off, Miles! But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. Yeah, he got a concussion. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? Yeah, I totally missed that. I missed that high-ass pitched sound. Okay, buddy. Okay, alright. He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Right, because if he showed the ID card, Meekins could, like, connect the dots of, like, oh, this ID was stolen. So I'm correct. Basically, he was living in Nevada, not far from the experimental aircraft testing facility, Area 51. At night, he'd see strange light stuff and noises from the classified aircraft tests. I assume he tried to, like, he went kind of like, either he went crazy, or he went to the place itself, and then something bad happened. Went to the base command about this to report on the sightings being classified. They couldn't tell him about the test, so they just said, well, keep looking and tell us what you see. Oh, and then he assumed it was aliens, huh? Damn. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? As he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say this, Officer Marshall? Oh, he mad. He did keep looking for years. Eventually, he was institutionalized. Good enough. And yeah, you guys right. He more or less drove himself crazy. That is so sad, actually. Man, that actually sucks. Imagine you tell people that you keep seeing this shit. Nobody believes you either because, well, that's ridiculous. How would that be possible? I would say the people at the base were assholes. They should have done something about it, or at least, like, hide better or something. I don't know. I've got quite an imagination, partner. A correct one at that. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have a hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperation. Jesus Christ. Uncooperative disposition. There we go. Good enough. Moving on. Hi, Alex. Hi, welcome in. Quack quack. How you been? How you doing? Yeah, poor guy. Wrong place, wrong time. Unfortunate. It happens though. Nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. I'd say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. You already complained about it once. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond the shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. If we bring in Meekins and he sees his face, wouldn't he just connect the dots? Just saying. Welcome back from the ads chat. Can you repeat that last time? It cut out for me. What was my last line? quack quack. Welcome in, Alex. How you doing? How you been? Something like that. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. But fuck off. I refuse. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Miles, are you gonna like come to our defense again? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. Then fuck off, Miles. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. You are such a snob. The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? Why are you helping me again? Why are you trying to help me? What is this? Excuse you? You shouldn't be helping me at all. What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. Because he left the bloody handprint and he had to use the white cloth to like wipe it off. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. Because of the bloody handprint! The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. You with your smart little words, I don't like you. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Which shows why the witness had to open his locker. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I wanna recheck this place. Oh yeah, this part here especially is gonna like... It's probably like why Marshall thought his theory about like, oh, nobody else can open my locker. Or like, nobody else can... Like, everybody else can open my locker anyway, so... That's probably why. Damn, damn. Pause. It's this, isn't it? It's because of that? Because there's no handprint there now? But there should be. There should be. You know? I love the great quack. Quack time is the best. I had to actually, Oh my god, thank you so much for Anonymous for giving a gift sub to Alex. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. I don't really have to, but thank you. I was about to speak something. And I forgot. Cool, alright, moving on then. I should probably save sometime. Well, what do you have to save to that? Alright, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker? Why? So I could stuff you in there. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I don't think we would fit, but okay. Huh. I'm sure the world would be a better place with you sent off to the boneyard. Why are you so hostile against me? What the fuck did I do? Really gonna be slinging threats in court now? This guy is cooked. He's probably gonna get some jail time. Maybe for, neglecting his duties, being, identity theft, threats inside the courtroom, attacking an officer. That's already 4, by the way. There's probably more that we can dig out. Let me save. Let me do that real quick. Okay. I'm sure the world would be a better place with you sent off to the boneyard. Unfortunately, unsolved cases can't be stored in the evidence room. Now I'm an unsolved case? What the fuck? I was wrong? Ain't no way. Something went wrong in that evidence room. That's why Marshall had to open his locker. The unexpected event itself is the reason. I better have another crack at this. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. Isn't it because he wanted to like wipe away the bloody handprint? I could have sworn that was it. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. Oh, wait. Open it in order to put the cloth inside. Wait. Piece of cloth. Piece of cloth. Okay, buddy. I'll look for a piece of cloth for you. Okay, alright, that's fine. Please show us that. Fast forward. It's not the glove. Can true him. It's because of the blood, isn't it? It's because of the blood, isn't it? Oh, because of the coat? Maybe? Oh, maybe the... Oh. Could that be it? You know what? Okay. Percent. Is that it? For some reason you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what end yet. Yet? However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Well, I would have assumed it was because of something else, but okay. Not bad, partner. Thanks. I guess. How long is this trial? Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth? It looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. My name's Phoenix. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Interesting. Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. Alright? It seems the time has come. Oh my god, lore. Lore! I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekings. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Suspicious. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Did they not test the blood on like whose blood it is on that floor? Is that not a thing they did? Officer Makings managed to cut his own hands. My guess is he's the donor. Funny. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Do it that day, I couldn't just stand by and let it die. Let me think for a moment. You reckon this was filled with blood? No, it was broken beforehand. Fuck, I don't know. Why this day? When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. Why do you mean not over? The person that committed the crime was got the death penalty, no? But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When the case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. Lead detective. Fucking lead. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. You're one of the people who was the lead detective. Oh, never mind. Oh, the head investigator. Okay, never mind. Never mind. My bad. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. That is so suspicious. That feels so wrong. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Because he was part of it, I guess. I don't know. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. For what? Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If it didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. True. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective ID card? Stolen. Identity theft. Go to jail. I stole that the morning of the incident. Okay. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. So I was correct about it. You know what? Sure. Sure. Alright. That's fine. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That is so suspicious. Like, I was thinking about this earlier, right? Like, he didn't know about... Obviously didn't know about, like, the fingerprints. But he got hella lucky with the glove thing. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. In the morning, I assume? Wasn't expecting Officer Meekings, I knocked him out. Managed to escape by... Oh, wait. knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. Yeah, surprised is an understatement, but okay. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his race this year. Well, ain't that good for Officer Meekins, huh? Did Edgeworth get so much influence? He always had that influence, no? Anyway, he drew himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. That's not the amount of blood. That doesn't make sense on the amount of blood. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I'm sorry, but you're shaving your face with a knife you stabbed an officer with? And it could still have traces of blood on it? What if you cut yourself and fucking... What if you cross-contaminate yourself with the blood? Excuse you? Okay, maybe he cleaned it well. Surely, right? I don't know what to say. Shouldn't they, like, confiscate the fucking knife? So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. Oh boy. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. Scary. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Was that the time when everyone said like, oh yeah, that's the time? Yeah, it is. Okay, gotcha. The interviewer was so chill. Oh, it's over? How'd it go? Did it go well? I assume it went well if you say such words. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. But there's a piece missing. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Interesting. So, where is it? So, we gotta go after this person, question mark? This feels like, what's his name? The fucking head person Ghent, the one with the creepy eyes. This feels like it'd be him, you know? Maybe. Went well, but I'm not sure if I go to the next round, but the guy seemed like I was going, ooh, let's go. Hey, I'm happy for you. Fingers crossed it did go well enough that you can go to the next round. I really hope so. When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Interesting. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Oh god, sad music. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. Okay? The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Fuck is zeal? Is this some 2000 lingo that I don't know of? Can't just forget that SL9 incident. You know why? Why? That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? Jeez. Kitty cat, you scared me. I thought my keyboard was on. I thought you were gonna mess around with the keys. I thought you were gonna press a weird key combination and suddenly everything would explode. Hi, how you doing? Come here. No, okay. She doesn't want to be picked up. Where are you? I wanna go behind the monitor? Is that what you want? What? I got you. Come on. Here you go. Here's your room. You can go behind the monitor now. Is that not what you want? Alright. Zeal is like over-dedication. Ah, okay, I see. Extreme determination and dedication to a cause or goal. I see, I understand. Gotcha. Thank you very much. This recent evidence was stored in an evidence room. Joe Darkey was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Darkey case. It involved serial murderers, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. Interesting. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Yeah, so many years later, okay, buddy. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Oh. Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. So they want me to throw the files at him, don't they? Let me reread these. Sentence stuff. Oh, this is the reason, isn't it? I'm dumb. I forgot about that. Kitty, lay down. Thank you. You don't really leave a lot of room for my mouse, but you know what? That's fine. That's okay. What's your tail? Buddy! Hey! What's your tail? Okay, why? Here. Present. I should save. I haven't done that in a hot minute, I think. God, this trial is so long. We're gonna at least finish this trial today. I refuse not to. I refuse to leave this to another time, you know? Okay, present. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Twice, actually. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. He did? I'm sorry? Wait. Hold the fuck up. King prosecutors, the names of past action. Manfred von Karma's name appears here too. How ironic. Oh, you don't even mention that? Okay. Alright. That's fine. I'm not mad about that. Okay. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. I want respect to the fact that he took his hat off. Cactus juice, but like, ayahuasca? What the fuck is that? Is that some alcoholic beverage that I don't know of? He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. I'm sorry, but those eyes look exactly like fucking... what's his name? Gant. The police dude person with the creepy ass eyes. Those are exactly his eyes. Is that not gonna be like connection? They're gonna be like some kind of family or something. Like cousins. It's a cactus whose juices exceptionally psychedelic awkward. I don't know what that means. I feel too dumb now. Now I gotta search it up. Hold up. No time for the sad music. Hold up. We gotta search it up now. Look at what? What's that word mean? Wait, hold up. Hold up. No, not translate. You idiot. Meaning. Oh, so it's just like a little drug trip. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, understandable. I understand now. Very trippy. Gotcha. I understand now. Thank you though. Joe Darkey. My brother fought Darkey and was killed. It was the first time Darkey left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Darkey. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. Chill out. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. What are you so mad about? Miles, you're so suspicious, I swear. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. Oh boy. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Now we have a new problem. Lana is still, you know, under suspicion of murder. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. No. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Fuck off. No. No. Nuh-uh. There's gonna be another like 3 hours of like figuring out what the fuck happened. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got to draw a new partner. Then fuck off, Marshall! You don't know nothing! Actually, you know a lot, but you know nothing! All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Smug little bastard. We're talking spiritual enlightenment journey to commune with the ancestral spirits of the land, kind of trippy. As a therapeutic application, but it's very potent, thus to be enjoyed cautiously. It may be legal for use in certain religious contexts if memory serves. Ah, I see. Okay, interesting. Thank you for telling me. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. It's in your fucking car, but okay. And testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Fuck. Ah! If rest my case. Just don't rest shit. I bet Emma's gonna come in with like, objection! It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There is no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Fuck you. This brings the alleged murder at the police department. Lock in, Phoenix. Time to lock in, buddy. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Yeah, no fucking shit it would! But okay, whatever, it's fine. We all make mistakes, I guess. Just not with these big consequences, but that's fine. That's okay. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant. Come on, Emma, object. Yeah! Thank you! Your Honor, wait. Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? We do? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright? Are you this girl's guardian? No. Your Honor, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. Pretty please. Yeah, like the puppy dog eyes would work on this. A similar cactus used for similar purposes is the Pia cactus. The more you know. Why do you know so much about cacti? The hell? What made you research about cacti in this regard? If you don't mind me asking. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. You are so generous. Wow. You're trying to redeem yourself by giving her some more time? Okay, buddy. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Darkgate killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, it'd be sure to find a clue. So did you test the blood? Did we finally test some blood? So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. No? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Don't start with that! That's fine, that's okay. She's a child. She tried her best. What else do you have? Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school... I'm just a high school student. Itty bitty high school student. Yeah, and you were scientifically trying to prove some bloody things. Okay, alright. I'm just an attorney. I'm just a girl. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. Oh boy, okay. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Oh boy. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears that the fence is troubled by the other blood mark. I am, because Marshall didn't leave it. And it was there after, so I don't know. I'm part Native American, not super connected to that side of the family these days. Yeah, plus I did some general research on psychedelics and deliriums at one point, and those two are in a particular niche. Oh, okay. Also, just random trivia moment that you decided to expand your knowledge on. I see, I see. That's fair. Look at the floor plans. A handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, a lot of will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. I don't have all day. Don't put pressure on me! Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. Lock in, Phoenix. Time to lock in, buddy. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I mean, obviously there's something, but I want to know what it is. I don't know what it is, but obviously it has to be something if they're pointing it out so heavily right now. Oh boy, I live for trivia. I mean, random fun trivia, just knowing it is pretty nice. You can just, in random times, you can like show off and everybody can look at you like you're a weirdo because you know too much about this one specific topic. It's like when you know about something suspiciously much that people start suspecting you now. Like how to hide a body or something. I object! Go, Phoenix, go! The handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. The fucking mascot? Missing? Yeah, you mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. I don't know what he's trying to get at. I don't know what he's trying to get at. You get me? Yeah. Let us pray that the fence isn't simply trying to buy time. Yeah, we ain't. Worry about Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing on the floor? It's this, isn't it? I can finally use this, isn't it? I can finally use this as evidence, can I not? Please, please. It's this, isn't it? What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So? So watch what happens when you put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. We don't see this area. We don't see behind this at all. Interesting. Well, what? There's a blind spot. Oh, that's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible. Oh, yeah, that too. It would be possible to place a handprint at the spot on the locker. Damn you, are you okay? You keep getting heart attacks, buddy. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? That it was either added later or before. And I would assume later. It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniable found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there! Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Fuck your science! Emma, that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? Was it because of your hands? BRB grabbing pasta? Hell yeah, go grab the pasta. Get that dinner. Or lunch. Or breakfast? I think lunch. Interesting. Okay. After you put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Which means... Wait. Miles Mike Meekins. That means this person stole them. Isn't that right? Maybe. But who was it? I still feel it's Gat. Was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. You've allowed far worse before. And this is where you draw the line? Okay, alright. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor. But it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice. But how? Imagine it's still goodwill. Imagine. We're like, oh yeah, that person was fake, but the other goodwill was the actual victim and then they like dragged him out or something, I don't know. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Dun, dun, dun. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been... Yeah? Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. You know what? Sure. Sure, let's go with that. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. You've accepted every single other claim we've made, and this is where you draw the line? Fuck off! The murder portrayed in security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, it does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. Suddenly got so intense. So then, assuming this murder your purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Boy. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being caught by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well. Then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There is only one piece of evidence that can show that. Which is what? I don't know what you're trying to grasp at. Where is the communication between us, Phoenix? And then will the defense please prevent this evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? Oh fuck, I should have saved. This? Or, what shows when the first crime took place? It's this, isn't it? The person with the 777 ding? The This person. No? Because we still don't know who that is. You know what? Sure. Hand this in. The crime took place inside the witness room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh. The ID card record. Who the fuck is this? Officer Mickens brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah. Or it was 4:20, but well. Well, that's awkward. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? Let me save up for that one. What? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Did we not, like, are we not gonna, like, are we just ignoring the fact that someone before Miles entered? Are we ignoring this gap of unknown person? Alright. Alright. I've remembered the daily. Hi, Rain. Don't mind me, I'm dead. Hi, Rain. Good morning. Oh, you've been away for a while. How you doing, though? I hope you're doing good. Pasta acquired? What kind of pasta is it? What kind of what kind of pasta you got? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's his car. It would be kind of stupid, but alright. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Makings and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away. Only theoretically though. And clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. But 20 minutes on the other hand. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. And who the fuck is that? Who is that? Let's look at the chart again. Who is this? I bet it's Gant. I fucking bet it's Gant. There's only one other card number remaining, 7777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand. By then, his card was already stolen. So he was like... He was, escorted with someone, no? He must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777777. Pasta squiotta? Wait. I am checking what kind of pasta that is. Squiotta. Oh, okay. Hey, I hope you enjoy your food. And now I'm hungry. Man, fuck off. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Why were you counting? Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. But you know who can look that up, though. Officer Gant. Please step present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 77777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Oh, because it's the same number, isn't it? Someone who is a so-called executive officer. Oh, I knew it, they're connected. Last time Quack Time, this is the best day ever. Hell yeah. I'm slowly gonna make my comeback. Ever so slowly. I will start streaming more. I have like maybe two upcoming collabs. And well, I don't know when, but they will eventually happen. And I also want to finish this game. And I also have a project that is connected to streaming that I want to finish soon and then prepare for it. So we're getting there. I will make my comeback, I promise. I'll be here. It was just like the end of semester, so I had to like focus on that stuff. It was a little bit more important than my streaming activities, but I'll be back, I promise, little by little. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But you know who does? But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I told you guys, he's the type that to think about like the... Wait, what's the word? I forgot the word, wait. What's theories, wait. The Illuminati. Yeah, conspiracy. Yeah. Man, it hadn't even been like an hour since I last mentioned that word. I already forgot. Good job, Chiba. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. Do you now? I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Stop your slander. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 77777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The Cell 9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Blaming her for that? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Interesting. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Words in the hard. Yeah, words do be hard. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. You looking away is so suspicious, but alright. I'll let it go since you're pretty. We did what— oh. Okay, a turn. Okay, alright. We did what we had to, in order for him to get that verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Oh. See? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, buddy. Alright. We just had like a dramatic reveal and you're like, see, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Why are you so mad about that? Don't you do it? Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. How fucking long is this? How long is this episode? I swear! She's so pretty. She is very pretty. I do like her designs. I really adore simple designs. Oh my god. How long? Oh, kitty. Okay, alright. Look how long I played this game in total for. I played this game in total for 22 hours. We're on episode 5. And we still haven't finished. Cool. Kitty, I love you, but your head is in the way. I sat in on a trial once. It was awkward. How awkward are we talking about? Another 2 and it'll be a full day. Oh, you're right. It would be a full day. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Darkey killings. Sounds like everyone heard about these killings but me. Ooh boy. Well, I don't want a Darkey convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Darkey's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. A witness? But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? The night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Darkey tried to kill me. Oh. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you. Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Darkey trial. I didn't see that one coming. Ooh boy. Kitty, your paws are in the way. Okay, I feel like I won't be able to finish the entire episode today. Maybe the investigation? But the trial as well, seeing as everything takes like a full 3 hours for me apparently? Or longer? Oh boy. Alright, what do you have to say? SL9 incident. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. Kitty, I love you, but you're so in the way. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. I swear, he looks like Officer Gant. They look like they'd be connected. Like with DNA, you know? It was a trial between an ex-couple. The guy had pressed charges against the girl for property damage, assault, and a few other things. They called in the plaintiff, asked him questions for 3 hours. The defense spotter had to be removed from the room as he kept heckling the plaintiff and yelling shit. Damn. Imagine you're just sitting in a courtroom and you see like this couple just having a little fight, like a big fight, big enough for a courtroom, but damn. Stuff like breaking expensive professional cameras, slashing tires, skiing his car, smashing a laptop, that sort of thing. That's so much money, why? I never understand those people who like break things that are hella expensive. Like even those videos where they're like breaking expensive phones and stuff like that. I can never understand that stuff. Like, why would you do that? Why in your right mind would you even do that? Maybe I'm just too poor to have that kind of mentality. Joe Darkey. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Darkey tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. Man, get these people some therapy! What the fuck? They never get them therapy. They just sit there with their trauma for years later and then suddenly some incident comes up and BAM! Bad things happen. They get emotionally troubled about things. Also, welcome back from the ad chat. Welcome back. Point that just going to someone to call independent for questioning. Within the minute she moved to all of the above, and when asked why she'd do such a thing, she said to the judge directly, "Oh, you don't understand. It's love. Love for destruction? Because that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man." But what I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture. Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Tucker knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. No, Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Get her some trauma! Not trauma. Get her some therapy for the trauma. Yeah, just stir up some trauma for her. More trauma, hell yeah. Man, at which point the case was closed and the Penguins awarded payment for damages and restraining order awkward. And restraining order, you know what? W. Good for him. I'm glad. You know, Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Awkward. I don't remember what happened either after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Alone in the courtroom, damn, okay. I wouldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14, that's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. Find evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. I did say the case was special. It does sound a little special. I don't remember the moment when Darker stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up that crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forced evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. Yeah, surely. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. That's a lot of guilt for a 14-year-old Carrie, or like a 16-year-old by now, but still, that's a lot of guilt. You need therapy, please. Can we just like quit being lawyers and just start like a therapy office and like help these poor people? So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Lana wasn't there, was she? Why, then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Good point, actually. Oh, there's no mystery there. Judarka had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Well, that's a dumb move. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across the across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. That to be kind of news. After the Joe Dark case. Oh, that's how she got like the false evidence to fucking Miles. Okay, I see. She was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Oh boy. Alright, cool. Detention center. What do you have to say for yourself, huh, Lana? Lana, Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. You don't say. Don't say. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? She has a point. But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Thank you for being honest for once. Tell me. Kitty. Okay. Oh my god, you're so cute. You're so cute. No. She's right over my desk. I have no room for my mouse. This is the amount I can move. And that's only with my fingers. I'm gonna have to do like wow, 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 wow. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? Kato, kato! I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness, Miss Starr said. Be honest for once. Did you stab a man or did you not? Kitty. Kitty, please. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. You righteous ass? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so faced before. Detective Lana Sky. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Kitty, watch it. Don't you dare push any buttons. Do not. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. What's your tail? Kitty, I love you, but please. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to like remove you from the premise? Is that what I'm gonna have to do? Okay, hold up. I got hair in my face, right? Alright, come here. Upstairs. It's okay. There we go. Was that fine? I picked her up. I put her on my lap. I'm pretty sure she's gonna leave. She doesn't like it when I just forcefully put her on my lap. Sometimes. Actually, she doesn't mind it that much, but she doesn't like it when I'm like streaming. Because I yap too much. She doesn't like it when I yap. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. That Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. Oh my god, more Phoenix! Oh my god, more Phoenix! I could've finished the game. We still haven't finished the game. We're like only halfway there. Barely halfway, I think. But hi, Lyra! Hi, how you doing? How you been? I love Kato. Kato is cutie. We love the kitty cat. The kitty cat of the Chibaster _ channel. But now you're a chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience in investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Maybe. Mayhaps. I'm doing good. How am I? I'm doing pretty alright as well. I have some days off now. Pretty sure I mentioned it to you. Been working more on my personal project now that my schedule has cleared up a little bit. Otherwise, I think I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. I have nothing to really complain about. Man, glad to hear that you're doing good as well. What you been up to? Darkest investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Darke. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. I don't trust this person. I don't know, the vibes are off. I don't trust this person. What you're working on? A little secret project that I have posted little teasers of. Actually, I can show them. Wait, hold up. Haha. I've hee haha. For those who can recognize the little teaser that I'm about to show, they would know immediately. But I'm not gonna say it out loud quite yet. Bam. Teehee, haha. Anyways, teehee, haha. I have plans to post on a work in progress soon. It has come a long way now, and that's the thing that I mentioned earlier about like a couple more months or so, somewhere in summer. Hopefully, I can reveal it. You know, teehee. You know what's crazy? The fact that it's been a year since I debuted this model. Teehee, haha. Anyways, that's all I'll mention. That's everything you'll know. Oh, look, I just woke up. It's like 3 PM. Oh. You don't have any like work classes or anything like that? Good morning, though. Good morning to you, Lyra. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without doubt, Joe Darky was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Darky. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Interesting. Time flies and we're all being held hostage on board. Hell yeah. You guys are all hostage on my board. On my ship. Good morning, not yet, but school very soon. Good luck with the classes then, though. I really hope it goes well. Kitty! No! No! Don't you dare! Oh my god, jingle jingle! Oh my god, jingle jingle! Jingle jingle! Ooh. Oh. Oh my god, jingle jingle, kitty cat! Jingle jingle! Come on! Wow, look at that jump around! Good luck with your project, dude. Yeah, I probably will actually continue it after stream. A little bit. If I'm not tired. Or maybe I'll just do some reading, I don't know. Kitty! No. No. Oh. Never mind, you can play with that. She found a candy. Whenever I get candy, like the wrapped candies, you know, I always make sure to throw her one so she can play around with it. Okay, first one I'd seen. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Darky that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Darky must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So, you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filling some paperwork. My tongue is getting too soft. I don't think I can read for any much longer. Filling some paperwork while Gant and Marshall were questioning Darky. What are you doing? Oh. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Damn. 3? Interesting. Ass. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Darky. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Darky had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. W! What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Anybody would, actually. Kitty, what are you? Oh my god, what is that? What is that? Oh my god, what is that? Are you gonna try to open that? Hold up, I'm trying to do the thing I was doing earlier. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. You didn't want to apprehend the suspect first? Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Darky under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What the fuck do you mean you don't buy it? Excuse you? What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. That case was sold 2 years ago. Yeah, by chance. Okay. Honestly, fair. Military ladies. You know what? You have good taste. Hi, hi. How you doing? Welcome in. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Yeah, he picked up drinking. That's what happens. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Darky. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. Unless we cause amnesia on ourselves. Now that's a horrible way to go. We all have good taste. Hell yeah. I really want to practice like a fuckboy laugh. Just for the funnies, you know? Like in the moment. And just like pull out the secret weapon. The smacks lips together. The case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Darkhead at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. I knew it. He's suspicious. I knew it. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. I knew it. He's gonna be suspicious. I knew it. Do we have anything to like show her? That we could like question her about? The piece is missing. I bet the piece is in Gant's office. I fucking bet. I am ooh. Oh boy. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Oh man. Fine. Fine. What's up here? Marshall. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. I don't know what that means. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. That's the cactus, isn't it? Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Oh, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why did you do it? Why do you prosecutors head west? What will be, will be. Ah, okay. Thank you, Norex. I appreciate you. Thank you. If ever there was a case, I needed to know the truth about it. It was the blah. That's how the rest of the rating is gonna go. I'm just gonna make random noises and you guys are gonna have to read it yourself. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. What you got? Like a trial. Something was fishy about the trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? So the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Geodark's all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? Where's the tip? That can be taken so out of context, but where is the tip? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. Because of the tip? How dare you try to mimic my sounds? How dare you? What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that knife was not a murder weapon. Oh my god. Wow, plot twist. However, however, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forced evidence? Maybe. That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. Emotional trauma. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation save one was taken care of. And that was him, wasn't it? That wasn't taken care of. Miss Star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? What are you talking about? Lana and Gant, right? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Interesting. During stabbings, the point of the knife blade often breaks off inside the stab victim. If it goes unnoticed, they sometimes carry it around with them for years and years afterwards, if they survive the incident. Interesting. And then there's a possibility of the metal like kind of rusting or whatever and doing bad things to the body and then you die anyways. It's like a very slow killing poison. Some people eventually have it discovered and removed years later in an unrelated medical procedure or because it causes them chronic pain later down the line. Imagine they need to like get an MRI and then bad things happen. They will always trip the metal detector at the airport. That's actually fucked up. Imagine like they go with your life like just assuming that they're cursed. Like, oh, every single time I go through the airport security, I get stopped. I don't know why, but I get stopped and then they pat me down. And then they assume I carry drugs on me, but no. And not a great time going into an MRI with that. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Gant and Skye. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Skye. That's a very nice picture, actually. That's like a very good picture. I really like this. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. So she was also forced, no? Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, he must have said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I don't know, he looks pretty nice too. I think you got the good hair genes though. Like, look at that flowy ass hair and then look at this one. Like little spiky spikes. Hi, kitty cat. Hello. Can I help you? Can I help you? Hi. You gonna do something? You just gonna chill? Or you just gonna sit down? Okay. Hi, buddy. Hi. How you doing? I really need to brush her. I've just been shedding like crazy. Whenever like I pet her and stuff. Ow. No, I can't see the monitors now, kitty. Kato, the kitty cat is back! Oh my god! One day we'll do like a webcam stream and you guys can see the kitty cat on full glory. I can't see the monitor like this, cat. Careful, you're gonna push it off. Careful! Oh, I'm sorry. Actually bonked her nose. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Alright, we gotta look at it. Chill, you're gonna push it off. Chillax. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at the other monitor to read now. Fun. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother. He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm starting to sound like Phoenix now. That's bad. I was thank you for the care package, Lyra. Thank you, appreciate it. And also, welcome back from the ads chat. Hello. How you guys doing? Check in. You guys doing good? We still on high spirits? On the high horse? Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. A couple of 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. I'm telling you, it was fucking Gant, wasn't it? So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Sure. It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. That's great. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. I'm telling you, it was Gant! Somebody's name. Yeah! I knew it! You know what else that I bet is gonna happen? Gant and the serial killer are gonna be related. Because I swear they have the same eye shape. The same creepy ass eyes. I get that when you get into the game you talk like them. I mean, yes. I mean, in a sense, right? I do take on the role of Phoenix, like, pretty heavily. I get into the game to the point where I'm, like, cursing the other characters out for being there. I get pretty into it. Like, genuinely. But I think that's just a sign of me enjoying the game. And someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't even be a patrolman after today. Rest in peace, buddy. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Listen. You know, you could be a detective for us. Just saying, that is a possibility because Phoenix does not have a detective. And he's doing a detective job himself, which he's not supposed to do, but whatever. That's fine. Okay. Right. So we can't go there. Let's go see Mr. Edgeworth, shall we? No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. I don't know about that. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Oh boy. Yo, Miles, you in here? Wanna have a cup of tea? Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. But still, his wallet. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. I took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. The fuck you want me to do then? I doubt we're gonna have to, like, continue examining the places. Either my model is blocking the way or the cat is. Alright, cool. I can't see. What are the buttons? Slide. His car is here. What car is he driving now that his car is like a murder place? detention center. I assume I'm gonna have to show you some things to get some evidence out of it. Ooh. This. What do you mean, muffler? Attorneys, prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. But I want to know! I want to know your thoughts on things! Nana. What if I present this? And you give me the same answer. Quack quack. Sorry, I would have like a soundbite playing as a reminder for me to go quack. But Twitch and Mix It Up connection is broken. Yay! Ooh, this is suspicious. Ba-ba-bam. A little bit. Move. You don't really have anything to say. And there's nothing here, was there? This place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted. Okay, this is the same. Oh, never mind, it's not. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the two prosecutors saying that you did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word you usually use for those. Classic Mix It Up. No, this is a classic Twitch moment because my drawbles are also broken. So from what I understand and from what my friends could like figure out is that Twitch API changed. And now everything that I have is broken. So even if my Mix It Up is connected to Twitch, it doesn't like get the redeem commands and stuff. I guess they changed the API again. Yep. So like my Mix It Up and throwables don't get the commands for redeems specifically, and that's why I had to like remove a bunch of them because they were all broken. I'm so mad about that. I'm sorry. We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use this connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. You just had to open your mouth, Emma. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe can see his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Right. So we're gonna sneak in anyways. Gotcha. Works for me. You have a fucking... What is it? Organ? Oh, it's something. This thing. What the fuck is it called? I know what it is. What was it called? Fancy church piano. Oh, is that where the sound effect is from? Whoa, where am I? Whoa. The chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. I was correct! I was correct! That's real, isn't it? What are you doing? Are you trying to be cute? Are you trying to get attention? You want belly rubs, is that it? I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Batch. Buck? I assume Puck. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Yeah, you just announced the entire police station that we're here. Cool. What are you... Oh my god, you're so adorable. Wait, I gotta take a picture. You grab my hand. Grab my hand a little bit. Yeah? Well, now he's not as cute. You let go. You let go. Now he's not as cute. You want the finger to hold? Sneezes. API is short for application programming interface. It's what lets one program interact with another. It's like specific code and terminology. It'll let your own program to communicate with the for change that like you change the dictionary. I've heard like a lot of other people as well have had trouble with Mix It Up. At least one of my friends mentioned that some of their other friends were having trouble with Mix It Up as well. So that's fun. Yay! I never could remember where C was. Jump scare? Oh, it's you two. Hi! Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading on his desk. Ain't that the IDs? Ain't that the ID list? So, Raido, have you been swimming lately? Yeah, in success, unlike you. That was a weak comeback. No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. I'm telling you, those are the same eyes that the freaking darky has. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's the vase! That's the vase! Wait a minute! That's the broken ass vase in the evidence room. Or was. Interesting. That's a picture of Lon O'Neill and me. What are you doing? Give me the keyboard. You seem so uncomfortable on it. Give it here. Give it here. There you go. Smooth surface to sleep on. Just like you like it. Right? Ah! Hey! Pow. Pow pow. Pow. How dare you? Where is it? She dropped my mouse. Or rather, she pushed my mouse off the desk. Be nice. Behave. I'm gonna kick you off my stream otherwise. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it. Is it this vase, by chance? Get team picture added to the court record. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. Suspicious. All the same, would like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. You are so fucking suspicious. I knew it. Your vibes were off from the very beginning. I hated interacting with you every second. I still remember being thrown off by those creepy ass eyes of yours. Fuck you. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. We're gonna sneak back in. I'm gonna find those answers. Looks like we aren't welcome. Wonder why. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief can't deny our request to search the crime scene. Obviously he has the piece of the vase in his office, doesn't he? I bet. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Sneak in. Can we just like Aw, we can't. Okay. Anybody here? Like maybe Detective Gumshoe? Hey pal, hi! You wanna help me sneak into into an office, you know? Teehee. Hey pal, Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in the meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. I feel like he got kicked out. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Man, that's fucked. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Nope. Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? Sounded fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle between you two in court. Funny! Funny you would say that. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. You know, you're gonna make Emma feel even more guilty, so can you shush? Like, sip it? Yikes. What you got to tell me? Edgeworth's crisis. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Anna Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. That's dumb. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as prosecutors kept him safe from those who don't like him. Can't imagine why people wouldn't like him. But now, with this, are there really so many people who hate him? More or less. No world. Only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. I am so mature. I am so mature. Yes sir. Gotta take me back to that joint sometime. Okay Dick? Yes sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. I think it's your friendly demeanor. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Is he gonna cry? Is he gonna cry? That's a line incident. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the office was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Starkey left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl? Some girl, you say? Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of free collection never failed to impress. Maturity is overrated. True, actually. I agree. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Haha. Target was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-time mill businessman. I doubt it. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. I don't think that's how it works, but sure. Okay. An animal? Look at him! Does he not remind you of Gant? A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Wait a minute, a jogger came up on the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Oh wait, I missed a lot of text there. What? Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't any single there wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. That doesn't make sense! Unless he had, like, psychological problems, but that doesn't make sense! Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Durga was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. The last witness? aka Emma. Cool. I have a thing to show you. Not this, never mind, wait. This. About this. Hey, is that? Has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. You know anything about this? Jingle jingle? Jingle dangle? I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Quickly! Quickly, tell us! This knife, it was Joe Darky's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Wow! Good job, Gumshoe! We're so proud of you! You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway! Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. Presumably in the victim's chest or back or whatever. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. That little ass fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Autopsy report added to court record. Blood in the back died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Switchblade knife updated in the court record. The broken tip was found in the victim's body belonging to murdered Jake Dark. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Kent. I'll make sure to ask him too. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. Boo-hoo, could you please let us in? But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. Yeah? You gonna let us in? What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. How about you go in there? Breach of trust? Simply put, I can't. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fire pics of you. Okay, but hear me out. You go into the office and we don't, and you bring us the evidence. You know? How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. I know what he needs. He needs to see this picture. You know, because there's this thing at the back that he's gonna recognize. Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. I'll keep that in mind. Sheesh. Never mind. What about this? About that jar. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Oh, you don't say. He has gained the aura of the chief and is now emitting it. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? I'm sure it now, but what happens? Never mind. Doesn't work. Man. You got anything new? No. What can we present? What can we present? I don't think that's gonna work. It's the same. My jaw is tired from all the yapping. What about this? Wait, no, not check. Let me share a little advice. No, same thing. Would I present this? Hey, that powder's used for detective fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo! Maybe because you're allergic to the powder. If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a beach on a bench with wet paint. Why am I not confirmed? Okay, alright. What if I present this? Nope. I gotta present something. What about this? Nope. Well, what if I show you my attorney badge? What would you do? What would you say? Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Well, I'm pretty proud of it. Shut your trap. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I don't have one. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. You should have an ID card. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would try Chief Prosecutor's Guide to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-huh. What do you think of this? This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that in his locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. Actually, true. It's kind of sad that a cardboard thingy, a cardboard sheet did better at protecting evidence than a policeman. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Present. Your little secret, that's the same. What about this? Nope. I'm gonna like point it out. It's gonna like show him that. No. Nope. He keeps denying it. Cool. Right. We're stuck again. You're still here, which means... Can I show you this? Jurors, prosecutors have no business. Okay, buddy. Okay. So no. Must lurk now, but have a good rest of Phoenix Wright. Thank you, Layra. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a nice day. Thank you, and thank you for the lurk. Take care of yourself. How about this? Whoops. Fuck off, Lana. She does not accept anything. She doesn't want us. How dare she? Okay, so you still don't want to give us the info. What if I present this? Been studying up those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation to think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. Looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? As usual. Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark's guilty. What if I show you this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations! I was wondering, why is the award of shields? And why is it broken? Because justice is broken. Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. What if I show you this? I just bought some of that stuff. I can go around detecting blood traces too. Aww. Hey, is that hand sanitizer? Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. I don't think that's hand sanitizer. Huh. Moving on. Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall, new and improved growth formula. I am a mature adult. I will not make any comments on this. I am a mature human being. You mean this can't detect any blood traces? Oh, no, well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. You know you want to. I really want to. I really want to. But I will not. I will not. I am a mature human being. I will not succumb to that level of immaturity. Do it. No. I refuse. Let me present this to him. It's the ID card record, isn't it? Who's this? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer's Oh, now I'm all stuttery. That got me all stuttery now. What am I supposed to do? 77777. That's 1 7 too many, Detective. You just guessed. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Oh, now you have a hunch? I'll present this again. That jar of things in it before somewhere. Okay. Let me present this now. Nope. He did not like that. Fine. We'll move on. We'll check the entrance. And there's nothing. Alright, we'll go back to here. We got nothing. I got nothing to show him. Cool. I don't know. Anyway, I'm stuck on this. Alright, wait. We gotta do the good old, like... Okay, this is the same. What do you think of this? I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. That's cute. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Is it still alive? Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Yeah, because he can probably never get a woman. No, wait, that's... No, I can't say it. That's the self. Detective Gumshoe talks to cactus. That's cute. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, he doesn't know. That's sad. No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective? The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand, without any fingerprints. Shh! If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. What about this? Let me share a little advice. Okay, that's the same. Did I show this? Yes. What about this? Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Wow, he probably loses a lot of things. Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master, that has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then you're meant to be lost. Why are you so mad about it? There's a higher power at work here. Wow, a higher power? Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Probably shouldn't let any 16-year-old hold evidence, but you know what? You know, I know nothing. Okay, that's the same. What about this? That's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Why? I remember it was winter, I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Now, I think he saw like a detective wear it and then, or like, yeah. He started working here, saw another detective wear like a trench coat, and then he copied them. Okay, that's the same. That I showed. I think that I showed. What about this? Nope. What about this? This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. Isn't you just about anything these days with a card and a secret number? Scary. That is very scary. It's really scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I mean, even if you drop your card, by now people have they have technology to just like kind of tap your card with, and then bam, suddenly they have access to everything. I forget my secret number a lot too. I'm scared of myself. But I'm me. After all, and what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation, sure. So, we got absolutely nothing out of that. Cool. Anything new? No. I guess I gotta show you something? Something specific? Maybe? Those kinds of car cloning things are very real and a very real problem, yep. Yep, scary even. Okay, you say taboo, as usual. What about this? Nope, you say taboo. What about this? You say taboo. Cool. I'm gonna say... What about this? Nope, you say taboo. Cool. You got nothing for me. What about the... Ooh. Nope. She says taboo. Cool. She got nothing for us. Fun. Let's go here. Let's see what what you have to say. If I present you some things.
Hi, dog! Hello! How you doing? How's the cutest dogs doing today? Chibastos, hello! How you doing?
This chest's pretty fragile. Looks like it's about to break apart. What do you mean, about to? It's already broken. I meant again. This piece was found in Detective Goodman's evidence locker. That means this is somehow related to that other incident. Here, see this? Huh. I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. Because I have no clue what else to do! What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? What about this? You see this? Okay, that's the same. What do you think of this? Seems everything is somehow related to this incident. What was it labeled again? The SL9 incident? Yes, the name of everyone connected to this trial is listed in here. All that's left is to figure out just what role everyone plays in this case. If we search hard enough, I think we'll find our answers. What exactly did or didn't Lana do? Not sure I want to know everything. I don't know what to do! I got nowhere to go! Lana doesn't want to speak to us. And is he back? Are you back? I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. Hi! Wait, what are you doing here? Why are you so stuttery? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Can I have that? Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? You're so emo. You're so sad. Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. I'm not. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Yeah, that's a defensive position. According to psychological behavior, if you're trying to like hide something or you're uncomfortable with the setting you're in, you will cross your arms and legs. You will try to like defend yourself unconsciously, subconsciously. My bad. I was trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Cheer up! It's your good old pal Phoenix coming to see you. Why are you so mad? Can I grab that? Can I? I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. He won't notice. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what the girl's doing crawling around my feet. Didn't even look. He does not care. What? Let her... Oh. He's quitting. Resignation, isn't it? We're having trouble reading. I'll read it for you. Smug bastard. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Oh. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. You're so emo. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. We can probably be like, when the court is like, oh yeah, Miles is in the wrong. He bad person, and we're like, no, this guilt is so bad that he tried to resign from his job, you know. Anyways, talk. Forged evidence. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict, but you didn't know that. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, what? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why? Why has it all come to this? You're so emo. Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Tomorrow's trial. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. Well, you see, you are my source of income. Every single time I go against you, I get some monies and then also some bonus monies from our friendship. Plus you pay my rent, so you know. I kind of have to worry about you. Teehee, haha. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Man, fuck you too! How dare you! But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. So you didn't like question why the evidence list was so short and stuff like that? Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. Day of the crime. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, correct? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on ceremony. You look too smug about that. Fuck off! I don't like you. I finished up the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. So the chief technically could have put the body in the car's trunk, you know. Maybe. Okay. Present. We got some things to show you, buddy. Buckaroo. What do you have to say about this, actually? They say where there's smoke, there's fire. Apparently, I was so caught up in the smoke, I lost sight of the truth. You are the fire. Edgeworth. The others are right. I have no right to serve as a prosecutor. But Mr. Edgeworth, you were only doing your job. I've always made my own decision about what I can or cannot do. That hasn't changed. Forgiving myself is something I cannot do. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Okay. What about this? This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding is a little different than yours. Oh, is that like the keepsake they did for Marshall? The highest honor? Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was when the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. The story behind its design. A story. Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the word based on. What do you mean by that? King Prosecutor's Trophy. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. That long ago? In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd and the second means shield. Have you heard the story? No? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though? For Emma's sake. You are so fucking obvious. Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. What if they go against each other? Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks Mr. Edgeworth, I learned something new today. Thank you for actually not knowing and not making us look dumb. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? Interesting. You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Interesting. Huh. Does it do honor, like, what Marshall went through? Like Neil Marshall? Huh. Interesting. Okay. What do you think of this? Right? Please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. Don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Yes, I do! We're friends, aren't we? We can have, like, little man-to-man gossip. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. Shut up! Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. What do you think of this? Nope. What do you think of this? Nope. What do you think of, What do you think of this? Nope. He hates us. Chat, he hates us. He doesn't like us. He don't want us. What about this? Do you also have a 3-inch spray bottle? Nope. He does not mention that. What about this? Hey, don't look at me. Yes, I went into the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Gant asked me to do something. To take evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back to the prosecutor's office. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you were in the evidence room? That room's always dark and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. What do you think of this knife? Nope. You got nothing. I think we have... Actually, what do you think of this? Right? Please. I'm the prosecutor. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Fine. Wanna see my attorney's badge? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. Yeah, I took that dream. I took it! What, you wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? And a clear path is laid out before me. I have no time to look back on what might have been. Got anything else? No. Okay. Let's go see Gumshoe again, or something. Excuse me. Miss Star! Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Please! I'm getting hungry from all this thinking. Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked the cow's nipple to discover milk. I mean, I don't like you comparing us to such a person, but sure. Still, I never thought you'd be digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for the transfer. This can't all be attributed to a mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed the Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Mr. Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to the 2 years ago. Alright, what else you got? Dark's investigation. True Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. After case closed, that legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. But you say that means even Lana was given the same treatment as you guys, which means she wasn't as like involved in it. She was forced into it. Most without even so much as an explanation. The Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. That is quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's what I keep saying! That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Like a legendary duo. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dare confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included, I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have required. I need a drink. Hold up. So welcome back from the ads chat. Hello, hello. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star, that's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? She is probably blackmailed. Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gan's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Ooh. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Okay, what if the Darky, the murderer, is the serial killer? What if he was in cahoots with Gant, and Gant had planned this all along? And Gant was the one that murdered the innocent people, and then got Darky in. And then after that, Lana found out, and Gant was like, I'm gonna hurt Emma if you tell people. I'm gonna send you to the prosecutor's office now to be my insider info. Bye bye. And then, you know, the rest went as it went. We're getting Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Interesting. Do we have anything to... What do you think of this? I don't have anything else to tell you. Miss Star, the only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. It doesn't. Maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. Thanks. What do you think of this? Okay, I don't think she's gonna tell us anything else, so we're gonna leave her be. And we shall go back to here. To here. Oh, you're back. You're still here? Gonna make 150 copies of these files. Bring coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. Or, hear me out. You can help us sneak into the office of Mr. Gant himself. Or a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. You'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Like this? Or this. Probably this, right? What's this? Crumpled up piece of paper. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Now, hear me out. If you let us into the office, we might be able to find something that, you know, could maybe help him. I don't know. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was so cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it! A haven't made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. Thanks. Can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. That is true. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. They are so married. Alright, detective, thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into pocket. I wanna look at it. He looks so sad. Detective Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he? Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face. Look, his eyes are half shut. Yeah, and his mouth is half open. No, it's not. Hey, his shirt buttons is up a notch. Aw. He's got the narrow end of his tie in front. Yeah, don't mention it to him. I think this goes beyond being a photogenic issue. His head is so small compared to his body. Always makes me laugh a little bit. Okay. Into the office we go! Secret mission. Here goes Mr. Wright. That safe is important, I bet. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm kinda gonna need to bail me out. You did not slap him again! No! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Deja vu. Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. Can you go keep watch for us? If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket? Maddie has some anger issues. You don't do that to my card. Man, Phoenix, you have some anger issues. What the fuck? Hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. He's way too happy about this. Alright, what do you have to say? She's office. Desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. That day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He does not need all this room. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can believe that for a second. Felt this so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk. No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Chief Gant, can I ask you something? Sure. You only come here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? What do you ask? You don't think... Nah, it wouldn't be. No. Are you trying to imply here something? You're trying to say that I'm forging evidence? No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. What you trying to say, huh? What you trying to say, huh, buddy? Hmm? Come on. Say it out. Come on. You already started the sentence. Come on. End it now. Okay, now then. Let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. I mean, it's kind of you, so I assumed it's nothing, but sure. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? But you don't think... Chief Gant... might be a suspect, do you? About that, I have a theory that I've had since the moment I saw Mr. Darky's picture. I have a theory brewing up since then. I am so sorry to tell you that. What is right, Mr. Wright? What do we think of him? Fake! Bad person. Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. Here you go, ignoring me again.
Well, about that.
Anyways. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? That is true. This is where all our taxpayer money goes to. What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in his armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. He's too fat. He's too wide. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Get out, you guys. Don't know how scary that guy can be. Safe. This is safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Seven-digit number. I think I just know what it is. I exactly know what it is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. I want to try my birthday. It's not your birthday. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. It's this, isn't it? It's this, isn't it? I knew it! I knew it. I'm so smart. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? Mine. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 77777? That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing, that Chief Gant's ID number. I fucking knew it! Say, anyone care to look inside? It's the piece, isn't it? It's the piece that is missing from the vase, isn't it? Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? If he did, it would be in my pocket by now. Look, it's a I knew it! I called it! A shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Interesting. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. Think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. No. Well, it was just a thought. You're adorable. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to them. Or are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show to the the detective. Can I connect them? No? Okay, fine. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Ooh. Was that ID numbers? I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? Is that the forged stuff? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this though. Where have we heard that, huh? Oh, hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident? Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Just the forged stuff, isn't it? What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it, the chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. What is this added to the court record? What does it say? You're not gonna tell me? Well... Oh! Oh! I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh! No, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? You know, in the picture they showed earlier, the drawing, the body was on top of the suspect. But here, it should be the other way around, according to this picture. Better not forget about this picture. Interesting. Anything on this side? I don't think so. Okay. Back. Bam. Valid size that. Okay, this is the same. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department. That is creepy as hell. Imagine you're just trying to work and then you hear a boss playing the fucking pipe organ upstairs. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. That's some weird punishment. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. Wasn't there a thing about Gumshoe not being able to hear at some point? Or am I remembering wrong? So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point. Damn. Throwing shade at your own boss, how dare you? This mark looks like some kind of flower. Or it is, it's designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. Oh! Oh, I see. What? That badge is due? The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful, while the defense one is all round. Oh, I like that detail. But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. Oh, so now he's a fashionista too? Okay. Alright. Sharp dressers don't need to wear badges? I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. So he doesn't even carry it around or anything like that? Let's see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. Cool. What about these? I think... Oh, window. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here, of course the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. That fancy fuck. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. I mean, there's still some stained glass there. Oh, stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Okay. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. I doubt anyone would know, but you know what? Sure. Gee, you think? This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Kent must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. Pressing X for doubt, but you know what? Whatever. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left side. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Another window. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. What the fuck? Intrusive thoughts much? This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Like in the movies, where they crash through the window. Actually, that does sound kind of fun. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window. When he gets fired. Don't say that. Okay, so. Next thing on the list would be this. Spray, spray, spray. Spray, spray, spray. Oh god, the flash. Whoa, this area must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be, when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years had passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So a murder really did take place here. There's probably more places, I bet. I bet there's like another place. Slide. What about over here? I was hoping that maybe the knife would light up. No? Nothing? Really? I have a hard time believing that, but I guess there's nothing. I guess so. What about this? Can I use that? No, I can't use that. Cool. How do I... Can I present this? Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. That happened a couple days ago. Or like yesterday. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Heavy breathing. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at it. At this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. Are we just carrying it around or something? I can piece this together again. I'll prove Chief Kent was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta rotate it. No. No. Yes. Wow! We did it! The hardest puzzle ever! There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Kent will willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached is different from the others. As in, oh, blood? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. It should be brown by now, but sure. I don't get it. Why would Chief Kent hide this in his safe? Unstable jar of... Okay. So whose blood is that? What does it exactly say? Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark stain here. Looks like blood. This piece the chief has is different though. The bloodstains on the other pieces are just spots. But this one's a line. That is odd. Is there anything like... This is such a dumb design. Imagine you have a vase, but it has a hole at the bottom. It's very... It don't make sense. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Nah, it would still collect dust inside. Just in a different way. Oh, the leather looks like this, doesn't it? I'm telling you, Gant is the murderer. I bet. If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Be so negative, detective. We do want you to share your information, though. Who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with. God, stay positive. Evidence list. And there was also the... Maybe it's connected to this one. This night belonged to the murderer. Yeah, you better. Okay, it's just the same. Just the same. Let's meet that pound. Yada yada. Got anything to say? No. Slide. There's still something missing. It feels like I'm missing some blood. For some reason. I'm getting an inner feeling that tells me that I'm missing some blood. What about the window? What about the organ? No? I would assume there would be more blood splatters around if it like splattered on the fucking vase, but no. What else can we present? What about this? Fire. Okay, that's the same. Abba-dabba-dabba-doo. A glove. Fire. Okay, that's the same. Yada yada. SL9, SL9. What do you think of this? Okay. Same yappa. Same things. Maybe there's nothing else here. I don't really have anything else to show. Finish that. No, no, because I feel like the thing. Okay, this is the same. Some loose, yada yada yada. The cloth or whatever it was, the fucking the brown thing. Maybe we should move out. I have really nothing else right now, at the moment. I don't think Lana's gonna give us anything, is she? If we show you this, what do you think? What do you think of this? Man, fuck you. Ooh, what if I showed this to Edgeworth? What would he say? Hi, buddy. What would you say, Mr. Edgeworth, if I showed you this? Right, please. Man, you don't even want to look at it? I don't even want to look at it? Really? Man, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, so I'm still missing something from the office, I assume. That is my assumption, at the very least. Welcome back from the edge, chat. Welcome back. Back to the chief's office. There was no blood, no nothing. Am I missing something through the examination? I don't think I am, but maybe I just gotta like. I assume I just gotta go through all the evidence I have, don't I? Bum 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 bum. Edgeworth's car. If I show you this. Go to Mr. Took, anything to tell us about it? Okay. It's the only one who ever got to talk to me about what happened. Okay, this is the same. That's no new. Nothing new. Ba -ba -bum 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 -bum. What do you think of this? That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know when we first came in here? Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. The back? I already checked it, though. Yeah.
Oh my god, wow, look at that, a stabbing. Who would have dunk?
How do I present this now? I feel a lot better now that this jar is complete. But it only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the chief's safe? More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Gumshoe asking the real questions here. Is that what safes are for anyway? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. I don't know what else to do, man. Okay, that I showed. That's nothing. Yeah. We showed this again. Okay, this is the same. Back, yada yada. What about this? No, Officer Marshall, of course I do. Okay, this is the same. I don't have anything new. Man, what if I show this to Miss Star? What if I do that? What do you think of this? Shit. No. Bad. What do you think of this? I don't have anything else to tell you. Okay, she has nothing. What do you think of this? Okay, she literally has nothing to say. Edgeworth has nothing to say. Marshall we can't talk to. Blah. So it has to be the office. There's still something we're missing then. I would assume. I don't think anything else is still like... No. No. No blood, exactly. Do you have anything else to talk about? No. You got nothing. Got nothing, man. No. Evidence room plans? No. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Let me save. Let me do that at the very least. I don't know what else to do. I don't know how to move on. There's really no, like, apparent reason other than, like, connecting how... No, fuck off. How the... Can I like point things out? Because that piece of cloth is here, isn't it? From this? No? Oh, the vase was here. Wait, why is it bloody if the vase was on this side? Wait. Wait, no. I don't care about your 3-inch spray. We get it, you got a small one. Not percent. Spray. It should have been on this side if the armor is here. No? Because that's not... that... but the armor is on this side. And yet it has blood on it. Why? That's what I don't get. Okay, what else? Okay, never mind. I don't know. I might need a hint. I might need to look at my walkthrough. Yeah. Okay, so where's the brown piece of cloth? This? Nope. Gumshoe got nothing. I got nothing. I don't know. I don't want to be stuck on here though. No. Unless I already checked out. I don't know. Neil's autopsy. Neil Marshall. Cause of death, single stab wound, piercing heart, lung. As he died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. That stuff we knew. Boring. What the fuck is up with the marking? I don't get it. I'm stuck. I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing. What is up with this marking? And technically speaking, it should be on this side of the room, which means she shouldn't even have blood on it, but no. Can I like use this? Can I use this on one of the items we have? No. Would be real nice if we could, but okay, that's fine. This is still the same. Miss Star isn't gonna tell us anything. I think I exhausted everything with Edgeworth. Marshall, we can't talk to. Gumshoe is our only bet, and this office. And yet, I don't know what I'm doing. What about this? Hey, that's it. That's the game prosecutor. Wow. Oh wait, that was new. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after all its buried details. Wait, what? That was new. I missed it. Hey, that's it. Got the other day where you had the over sermon. Of course, pal. I got an award for doing myself. Congratulations. Say, this design is based on an old Chinese parable, right? Yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon. Yeah, that's it. A dragon. Had a thing for shields, see? You're adorable. It's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you details. I don't know. I don't know how to connect the other thing to this. And there's like, there's nothing that can like really tell me. You know what? I don't care. We're looking up a walkthrough for this. Phoenix Wright. Oh god, I'm typing it wrong. Phoenix Wright. It's attorney. Walkthrough. Okay, hold up. We're doing research. I just need a small little hint. Okay. This one. No, not this. This one? Yes, this one. This is this. Okay. Can be out of town with the criminal affairs department. No weapon in that. Talk to Edgeworth for the Morris trial. Okay, that we got. Chief's office. Some fragments. Fingerprinting set. Oh! Oh! That's so stupid! Oh! This is... Yeah, fine. That a gumshoe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? This is a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Come on, this isn't time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, hehe, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Yeah, no shit. Jeez, where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Spring the powder in the cloth, and once they've been absorbed in the print, blow the rest away. My mom, I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, blow. Give it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it does look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Let's try a different finger then. This one, right? Good old white powder. Love that. Blow. Beautiful. Blow. Blow. Are we not done with it? How much do you want me to do this? Hello? There we go. It's not you. Not you. No. 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 You? Interesting. Okay. Match found. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found the match? Whose fingerprints are they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. Ha 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 ha. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Thank you. Emma's guy's prints. Interesting. Well, was I any help? That's the blackmail material, isn't it? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Jesus, you're still streaming. Hi, Winter. Yeah, I wanted to make some progress on this, like finish up with this investigation, and then I was gonna end. But hi, Winter. How you doing? Welcome in. How you been? Now, that's not very kind, is it? My comment in Discord gaining mileage? What comment? What comment? Hey! Hey! The fuck you mean? No! No! How dare you? Dirt as fuck, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I've been pretty good. I've been working on things. It's true. No! I at least sleep. Somewhat. But I hope you get some rest yourself eventually. I really hope so. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless.
Is that right? You win the coat? Uh-oh, Chief Gant. Uh-oh, I didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Are you comparing me to a dog? You mean me, sir? Oh, okay, never mind. Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir, sorry. Are you in the coat? Yes, me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. Oh, he's fired. Ooh. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. That's maybe you can get your job back when we prove that Yant is like a murderer or something. I'll get rest once I'm out of that fucking job. Oh, are you at work right now? Question mark? I don't be an ace attorney seems more fun and less stress. I don't know, it's pretty stressful when like the stakes get pretty high. It would be hella stressful if you could not like go back in time to like get back to your reputation point in the courtroom. Workplace sucks. Oh no. Are you like on break right now? Good luck with work though. I hope it goes well. And that it's easy enough for you. But sir... Now get out. You have a deranged look. I swear, you're connected to the serial murderer. I swear to God. Yes, sir. I wouldn't take any shit from him. I'm home now. Hey, hell yeah. Welcome back home. Thank God. This is fine. No, I've had my suspicions on this guy from the very beginning. I knew there was something suspicious about him. I knew it. I'm gonna be proving it right the next day in court. Be on our way to then. Wait, you, the one without spike hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with spike hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright? Ew. He's gonna tell her some things and she's not gonna like that. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneak in there like that, didn't you? Well, you came right behind us, so... I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? She's gonna get blackmailed. She's blackmailing. Or she's getting blackmailed, rather. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief Gant. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. She'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh, that's probably why she's been quiet, because Emma was always with us, isn't it? I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. Lies! What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. No, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. She's being hella blackmailed. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I'll show you this. Showing evidence is going to do me any good now. Got to get Alana to tell me everything she's hiding. Mr. Wright, you're evolving by leaps and bounds. I'm starting to see the hunger in your eyes. Oh, probably just gonna talk to her, don't I? Keeping quiet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. is that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion, a certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. Aha! If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? you know, someone... oh my god, he's age 65? He does not look that old. Okay, cool. Well, Miss Guy? Oh, you're turning... Oh. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I think she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Damon Gant. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? I really like the detail that whenever she, is trying to hide something or, lying, she looks away. And now that we're, closer to the truth, she turns away fully. Unable to, tell the truth. Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. Had access because I was second in command of that investigation. You are way too firm about that. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. This. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all that blame for him? The officer at the back just chilling oh cool. Secrets. He must know so many cool things. Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you summarized. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago. I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Cut of orders. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. And find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Dude really is just getting rid of everyone from the case. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken. And I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Oh. The knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Oh. Interesting. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Star, huh? At least she's telling the truth now. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark's case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to patrolman Jake Marshall. Oh. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? So, oh, to check the... Oh, interesting, okay. The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. Okay. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to try off Lana's demons. Well, sorry Lana, but we're going all in. We're going broke. We're going after Gant tomorrow. I never liked him anyways. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. Who is Gant? And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? To be continued. We finally did it. Holy shit, that took a while. And we still have another trial. Anyways, this is where it's stopping though. I'm tired from yapping. That's it. No more. No. I know. No more. Leave. How do I leave? Title screen. There we go. Yes. Oh boy. X game. We're done. I'm done with it. No more. Let me put on some music on the back. Ba-ba-bum. As I find someone to raid who are alive. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many people alive. Okay, hold up. I know who we're raiding. I know who we're raiding. Ba-bam-bam. Alright. We shall be raiding. I did not copy it. Whoopsies, wait. I was gonna raid a random ass person. There we go. We are raiding Mr. Kairos himself, who is currently playing Love Ghosty. If you have not joined Discord, then do that. Bringing back some community events, other things. I chat there. I sometimes post more work in progress things that I don't post anywhere else. Socials. Socials. Raid. Subraid. First message for the non-subbies, second message for the subbies. I will be going. I will be getting myself, like, I don't know, hot cocoa maybe.
I was thinking about that like an hour ago, so I'll probably make that. Get some food, some other things. Look back from the ass chat. We are about raiding out to Kairos. Make sure to send him some love. He's a great person. He's a great yappa yappa person. So I'm sure you guys will have a wonderful time there. Anyways, I'll be back maybe in a couple of days actually. Have some days off, so I might stream like next week. At the beginning of next week. We shall see.